Hello! Hello, hello. Hiela, hiela. Alright, what the fuck am I doing? I was supposed to have a day off today, but like I just got so bored. I just get so bored when I'm not doing fucking productive shit. Oops. There we go. All right. Now. Why am I so like far to the left? Oh no, it's just because I'm leaning back. It's because my posture sucks. All right, let's get stuck into it. We getting stuck? We sticking? Any stickers? Don't answer that. Let me just get all my shit sorted. Coolio. Navkrin. Hello, hello. Geo, hello. Carp. How's it doing? Rue. Hello. John. Greetings. Bilal. Bellili. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Alright, let's get sticking. Let's stick it at a maniosis. Are my chat pop-ups working? YouTube chat. Twitch. Wait, where's Twitch chat? Wait, where is... Oh, there it is. I just have to move it up. Wait, why are they... Are they not working? What the... Oh, no, there they go. There they go. Oh, God, the delay on it is silly. Cat, what are you doing? Right, we're probably just going to do a short stream today, maybe like 3 or 4 hours. Because I did something silly, and I downloaded Heroes of Might and Magic 3 because I saw a there was like a video about how like the HD remake sucks ass compared to the original game with the HD mod and all of the community expansions and whatever. And like I don't know why it got recommended to me. Probably because I watch a lot of like Age of Empires and stuff. Anyway, I didn't realize, but I had actually played Heroes of Might and Magic 3 when I was a wee lad. Like, I just remember, like, the graphics and, like, the creatures and stuff. Obviously, I was really shit when I was a kid. But it just, like, unlocked a core memory. You know, core memory unlocked. So I'm revisiting it with all of the community expansions and stuff. Yeah, so I'm addicted. That's what I've been doing the past 2 days. My schedule's just been play Genshin Impact for like 2 hours, and then play Heroes of Might and Magic 3 for 6 hours, and then go to sleep. No, it hasn't been that degen, but you know, we all deserve a bit of time off. All right, where the fuck were we with this goddamn plugin? Right, I remember. Right, I sent it to Sov, and then Sov ran into some issues with these meshes. Obviously don't exist in the plugin stuff. So we're gonna make them exist in the... Oh, fuck's sake. No, oh god. In the plugin stuff. Tessellated plane LED 0. Oh, can I do, like, all of them? Cat, off there, please. LODs 1. Where is LEDs? Yeah, so... Okay. Don't go... You little son of a... Jesus Christ. Mitzi, hello. Presumably a system similar to your component thing for actions. I was wondering what your... Action Manager component actually does. That's a great question. The Action Manager component is, it's like the thing that stores like a queue. So like if we're doing an action, so okay, here's the action manager, sorry. Anytime we activate an action, it will check the... So, okay, let's say I'm... let's say I'm doing nothing, right? And I activate the jump action. Then the jump action will ask the action manager and be like, hey, what is our current action? And it will say, oh, the current action is none. Or none. Current action is none. So then this will say, okay, and it might have some other conditions and blah, blah, blah. And it'll be like, okay, cool. Let's do this action. It'll begin the action. It'll do the stuff. You know, the whatever, and then it will finish the action, which also, you know, does stuff. So let's say, like, while we're jumping, we set our movement speed to less. And then when we finish the jump, we set it to be back to its original or something. Or if it's interrupted or overridden or whatever. So each action just defines a condition, and it's, you know, it's starting code and it's ending code, and usually the ending code is just to switch everything back to normal, and whatever. So let's say I tried to jump, but I was already in the middle of doing something else, like jumping, you know, so same jump. We try to do the jump would ask the action manager component, what is our current action? Then the action manager would say to the jump, hey, our current action is not null, it is jump. Therefore, this won't activate. So it's got like a try action and a, you know, when over. It's got a bunch of functions in it, whatever. However, if we tried jumping, and let's say we were jumping, but like we were, I don't know, near the ground or something, or like, you know, like to do with action queuing. So let's say we've jumped, and then when we start to go down, we open up the action queue boolean, which is on the action manager. That's a tick box, by the way, or a tick. So from here on, we can now queue up an action. So what it will do is cat. No, don't you dare touch the. I need to take these fucking cats outside and sort them out. All right. So back to the action manager. So if we jump, the jump goes to the action manager. Action manager says, "Hey, what is our current action?" It says, "Hey, you know, the current action is jump, but the action queue is open, so we're gonna add this as our queued action. So jump is now the queued action. Blah blah blah. So this won't start yet, but when the action finishes, it sends a message to the action manager saying, "Hey, action finished," and then the action manager will do, when action finished, play the queued action, or try the queued action. We don't want to guarantee that it plays, because if we jumped and landed and, you know, fell off the edge or something, we wouldn't want to jump, even though we're not allowed to jump. So we ask it to try the queued action, and then it can do the thing, and so on, so on. So the action manager is basically just in charge of queuing, and I do some wacky stuff, because I have like an array of queued actions for things like getting stuff in and out of the inventory, if that makes sense. So like you can get something out of the inventory, that's number one, eat it, put the rest of it back, blah blah blah. Or we were doing a dodge roll, and then our queued actions are get something, you know, get a weapon out of our belt or something, and I don't know, eat it. I got no idea. That I might do, like, yeah. What if the current action takes so long that the player does not want to do the action queued anymore? So the queue window only opens at a specific time as defined by an action. Cat. Psst, psst, psst. Hop. Hop off, please. Oh, you're too naughty. Bye. Anyway, oh god. Fucking cats everywhere. Sorry, I'll finish this explanation. Yeah, exactly. So we can open the notify from an anim notify. We can also do it by, you know, timers or whatever inside the action. You know, for things that aren't necessarily animation based, that aren't based. So like a jump, I mean, you could do it with a jump, but, you know. Is this queue window open via timer on notifies? It can be either. It can be either. Because the thing about using a separate component or object for each action is that, you know, you can, like, do a bunch of spaghetti code to get the thing done. It's not like a rigid system. That's kind of like how I like to. Let me just fix up my phone. 'Cause, 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 There we go. There we go. Yeah, so that's kind of how I like to do a lot of my code, is like generic input, black box of just whatever the fuck it wants to be, generic output, or no output, kind of. Yeah, yeah. So the action system is basically, we have an input, the thing to like, most of this is uniform, inside of the action is a bunch of whatever. Then when the action finishes, it, you know, it'll loop back and do the next action or whatever. Logan, sorry, I didn't see your. Well, I saw your message, but I was a bit busy. Long-time listener, first-time commenter. Hell yeah! Can't think of a better person to inspire future game devs. There's no game virtual summits in 2024. Hope you don't mind if I reach out to you, see if you want to be a speaker. Interesting. Shoot an email, users again. I'm trying to attend the convo. Don't to give it as a later date. Happy weekend, all. That's all good. Yeah, chuck me an email. I'll try and get back. I'm really useless with emails and stuff. Although I don't know what I'd talk about. I've been asked to do a few like talks, but I feel like I'd just go on a 6-hour tangent and like swear a lot. and make jokes that aren't family friendly. I think that email will go into the void. My emails are at a point where, like, and I'm sure I've said this before, but and I'm sure a lot of you can relate. But my emails are like at a point where it's like, yeah, that's fine. Emails are at a point where hold on a second. Why didn't I just delete everything except my brain's too big for that. Yeah, so anyway, so emails, basically it's just gotten to a point where, like, it's just, I don't know, as soon as I don't check emails for like a few days, it then like stops me from looking at them again. Because it's like, fuck, if I open my emails now, I'm gonna have to catch up on like a week's worth of emails. Which is just like anxiety inducing. And I try to keep my anxiety to a minimum. That's what my medication is for. So for health reasons, I don't check my email. Copium. I give that excuse a 3 out of 10. Yeah, well, you know what? I give your comment, your chat, a -1 out of 10. Cat. All right, I've got to sort these damn cats out. All right, I'll be back in 1 sec, guys. Sorry. Pardon. All right, hello. Hello. I'm back. Lynn, just want to say YouTube channel is great. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm sure yours is great too. We're going to place bets on how many 10s more streams this plugin will take. The plugin's actually like done. Like it's usable. I just have to like sort out just bullshit stuff like having no oh shit no oh fuck no go back. Oh Jesus. Let's do a thick wall. Thick wall. I want to copy it here. There we go. Oh, God, that could have been bad. Question, how do you structure the content folders for Prismatica? Poorly. No, I do so there's a Prismatica folder. There's also like the libraries and just other shit folders, but in the Prismatica folder, animations, art, audio, core, maps, some other shit. As for like art stuff, it is... Can't remember. I don't know. It'll get restructured at some point. Just because like I used to do like keep all my meshes in this place, keep all my textures in this place, keep all my materials in that place, but that was just really confusing when things start like getting bigger. And you've got like a bunch of different textures from different like asset packs or different whatevers. But yeah, so like for example, if we go to core and we go to items and we go to armor, so this is like armor code, but the way I do it at the moment is that let's say we've got like legs items, and then we have the legs item, which has the meshes and texture inside it, as well as the data asset with all of its data. Because like these models, these little knee platey boys, they are like they have literally no relevance aside from this item, So rather than doing like, rather than having like where's the folder? Rather than having like art, meshes, character meshes, armor, legs, leg armor, these ones, and just have the models, the meshes in there. And then another big branch down for just the texture, and then another one for the material or whatever. I just put it all in like the one place, which is a lot easier to manage. So putting them in like little clumps of like relevancy, Can Folder Structure ever affect performance due to things not being near each other, if that makes sense? On a hard drive, it actually... I'm trying to think. These are all U assets. When they get packaged, loading level is path instead of level variable or whatever. It makes it longer to load. Yeah. Yeah, actually, no, I mean, on an SSD, probably not, but on a hard drive in... I don't know. When you package a project, what happens to the folder structure? Does it internally use the same paths? Or does it rearrange shit based on some optimize-y bullshit? Have you checked folder for textures that get used and all sorts of stuff from landscape to cars to foliage? Yeah, yeah. I mean, it likely puts all the textures in one block and all the meshes in another block. Probably. Or maybe it, like, does its, on cook or whatever. Does like a map of, like, references, So, like, when I load this is going to need to be loaded, so I should have it nearby on disk or something. Who knows? Probably. Sure, you can. Hello. Eventide. What are your thoughts on Cascader? Tried it, seems good. Want a more experienced person take on it? I think it is the best standalone animation software on the market, and it's free. So, what can go wrong? I'd stick with it. If you like it, if you like it more than, you know, Blender, I'd say like stick with it, because yeah, like it only gets better. Like from the time I started using it up until now, they've added like heaps new features, and they're always fixing bugs, and they've got really good like user support, even for like, you know, if you're a free user. They've got like a Discord server, and all of the developers are in that server, and they answer all questions about, you know, how do I want to do this complex thingo, and what would be the best way to blah blah blah. You know. Greed, hello. Have you seen Half Sword? I have. I actually earlier today, a streamer that I watch was playing it, and then I looked at their devlog. And yeah, it seems funny as hell. I just, there's a weird kind of disconnect between, like, we want, you know, we want the, and I'm not ripping on the devs at all, like, I just think it's kind of, it's weird, like, we want it to be historically accurate with the arms and the armor, but at the same time, it's a fucking wacky ass, like, fully physics, you know, physics controlled game, and it's like, it's weird to see like a photorealistic thingo, like a photorealistic person with like accurate medieval armor and whatever, doing like this kind of this kind of stuff. Yeah, as opposed to like, you know, a more stylized character would look more at home doing that kind of thing. So I think it's kind of it's a weird mishmash of like aesthetic and the animation style. But I think it's cool. I think it's a very funny experience. Yeah, there you go. It sort of it runs into the like what's the saying, like we were asking whether we could do it instead of whether we should do it. With the, you know, the fully physics thing. I mean, I know it's like supposed to be like a third person Exanima sort of thing, but the Jurassic Park, exactly. Is it not? No, Cascader is free. They just have at least last time I checked, there's just limitations, like you can only export 10 thingos at a time, 10 seconds of animation, which is like more than enough for doing game stuff. It's more just to, if people are using it to do like full animations and whatever, then they have to buy like the pro version or the commercial version or whatever. And then I think you can only export, I think it's like 120 bones with the free version, but maybe they've changed their thinger. Yeah, here. Here you go. Basic free. Clean animation moves it. 300 frames, which is 10 seconds at 30 FPS. 120 joint slimmer, regular support. Less than $100,000 a year. Give credit for using Cascader. And then Pro. I got it when it was half price. But they also do, it's like perpetual. So like you get all the updates for that year, and then after that year, I don't think you get updates anymore, but you get to keep the software as is without any other, you know, thingos, which is good. It's good that they do that. Because if it was fucking like Adobe or whatever, they'd be like, nah, we've locked you out of all of your files until you give us more money. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, even if it wasn't, even if there wasn't a free version, then I would do like, I'd still buy it. I'd still fucking, you know. Now I'm a little biased because the devs hooked me up with a with a free, like the pro version. I mean, I'd already bought a year of it, and then they were like, "Hey man, like, you know, thanks for covering Cascader, and you know, love to be affiliated," and blah 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 blah. But it's just, yeah, like it's just good. It's just good. Old school business, yeah, exactly. Adobe locks you out of your own files. Yeah, I mean, most subscription based thingos, what are they called? Subscription based. It's based. Most subscription based. What am I trying to say? Software. Based. Most subscription-based stuff will not let you use the program if your subscription expires. So therefore, you know, let's say I've got a bunch of Photoshop files or something, and I was using a non-cracked version of Photoshop, which I'm definitely not using a cracked version of Photoshop from 2015, then you wouldn't be able to keep working until you paid the subscription. So, you know. One thing I've never been able to do in Cascader, but I know it's possible, are root animations, documentation support. So root animations, I'll give you a little tour. If this opens, well, of course it's gonna open because like it's not gonna lock me out. Yeah, I know there's an update available, but we're just gonna ignore that for now. The way to do root motion, they might have changed it in like the later auto rigger, but you've got the root, and then you just have to give it motion, and that's root motion, baby. So that's a bad example. So like you have to give the root bone either its own like floating box controller, or you can just do it directly from like the skeleton view mode, and it has to have its own, well, you'll want to give it its own keyframe track. You can bunch it in with like the spine and whatever groups and stuff. It just has to be, you know, just has to have its thing. And then, yeah, you can just like animate it however, and then that will just translate to thingamajig. I think Cascader would be a reliable way to do game-ready rigs, or better to stick to Blender. Do you mean for... So Cascader doesn't do any skinning, at least not yet. So like all of the weights of this character and like the modeling and stuff are done in Blender. Or you could do them in Unreal now, apparently. So like all the weight painting and stuff is done externally, but the actual rig is like... I'm just... Cascader should like pay me money to do this. I mean, like, I'm an affiliate, but you know. So we could like import model characters, test character, enter rig mode. No, because I need to scale it down because I exported it from Blender as you do. Scale 1, 1, 1. Okay, so we have a character. Character only has a skeleton, you know, no controls or anything. He's not IK ready, whatever. So in order to give this guy an animation rig, we click this button. We click yes. Oh no, wait, no, sorry, no. We click this button. We click quick rigging tool. This is all auto-filled, which is good. We click yes. We click... Okay, well that should probably be a bit smaller, but aside from that... I mean, it doesn't really... it kind of matters. Anyway, then we click yes. And now... we are ready to... Oh, no, fuck off. We are... Wait, what's the auto pose? Autoposer, hello. And now we're ready to animate. And it's like, ooh, yeah, cool. So that's like a fully custom character that's just ready to go now. I love, and the auto pose feature's so fucking good. Childbearing elliptoids, yeah. Yeah, the auto pose tool is so fucking good. Like, no joke. What's the button to clear? Is it F? I forget all the fucking thingos, but yeah. So the auto poser will like keep it'll keep balance. This is the center of balance of the character. So like it will always try and keep the character, you know, kind of balanced and whatever. And it basically keeps the character comfortable. If that makes sense. So yeah. It's for a beginner animator, it's just straight up. It's the best. It's the best animation software. It has like a bit of a learning curve. Obviously, if you've never done animation before, it's sort of like, you know, you'll have to follow a few tutorials and whatever. But yeah, once you like get into the swing of it, it's like really powerful. How would I animate like a kick? I forget what the undo thingo button is. And then this would like twist back this way. And this would go this way. This would go up. Oh shit, that foot. Got no idea what the fuck's going. Oh shit, fuck. There we go. What's the relax button? Shift. It is. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Shift Z. Bam. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I always think like Control Z, but then I'm like, oh wait, no, that can't be right. Now, keep in mind, I've never kicked someone in the head in my life. Hands should probably be... Oops. You know what? Can I just do this? There you go. Should probably be, like, more exaggerated. And then, bam! Let's yeet you over there a bit. And then just back to rest pose. But, like, over here. Also, just don't... how do I can do... mirror tool. X-plane. Mirror on current frame. What the fuck? Okay, I want to do that with the box controls. Mirror, current frame. Bam. And then I just want to match that foot there to this foot ish. All right, so this is like just a real. So, oh wait, this needs needs to be FK. Oh, but okay, you know what? Everything's going FK. Oh, but the fucking foot, because it's a separate. All right, you know what? Let's just set the foot. Give it a new. No shit. Give it its. Oh fuck. Give it its own track. Where's the add? Oh, it's down here now. Add track. That's the foot. Oh wait, you already have. Oh, so confused. So this is where I can get a little bit. There we go. Complex. I want these to always be FK. No, not the keyframes. I want these to be FK. No, I want these to be... Fuck's sake. I want the... I want this to be IK, so the foot stays in place, but I want the other one to be... what's it called? The other one. FK. So that it doesn't just go from one place to the other. Cool, so this, and then we'll just paste this so that this is a lot more, and then this has more snap. And then we do the magic mode. Alright, that needs more time. Usually you can just like paste this out. Okay, that's too much. Come on, I want this to go green. Hands should also come out a bit, like this. Shweew. Yeah, we can do this one, and just like, ooh, oop. You know what? Not you, just you. we'll just... What is it to copy frames again? Control F, Control V or some shit? I can't remember. No, it's F and then... Fuck it, I'll just... I'll just do this and that. Bam. Anyway, there's my 5 minutes of animation. Just the green man. Obviously, it's terribly paced and whatever. But anyway, so that's Cascader. This combined with mocap could save you mad time. Yes, that's what I did. So I mean, you could use like an AI video mocapper. No cap. I've got like a Rococo suit. Ignore the really fast roll and whatever. But, yeah. You could use that as like a base and then Cascader to like clean it up. And it's really good at that kind of thing. But yeah, that's what I did. Now we're swinging. So what you're saying is, do you really need that second kidney? Yeah, basically. Basically. Q's. Hello. What am I looking at? Looking super smooth. That's just combat in my game called Prismatica, funnily enough. But at the moment we're doing some work on a plugin called Prismatiscape, which is a... How am I going to set up this test level? It doesn't have to be perfect, but it does have to be something. It does have to be. Let me just do like a... wall. One. What do I want to put on this one? I'll just do 0.5. I'll give it a... Oh, that's the other thing. The wall texture needs to go in here as well. So let's look for... wall baked. Copy here. Copy here. And we can just chuck you in there. Raise normals. No. Fuck. Unpack normals. Don't I have a thing? Function. Pris. Unpack. Oh, it's probably not exposed to thingo. There was another one in the sand that was the harsh noise normal. Yep. Cool. Materials, textures. Harsh noise normal. Copy here. I'm gonna call this Pris Metascape underscore. Copy all of that. Go to this one. Paste it in. Go to this one. Paste it in. Yeah. We go back to here. We say, hey, get the Pris harsh noise normal. That one. So I'm gonna take normal, sample water, blah blah blah. That's a fucking, what's that called? Engine thinger. I can just whatever. Nothing burger. Engine function. My function. This one needs to use the Pris sand. Prismatascape sand example texture. That should be fine. Oh, and this one too. Right, let's go back to... This is going to be a really boring stream, by the way. It's literally me just organizing folders. Just to get rid of, like, dependencies and shit. Oh, I also want to do a quick, what was it was like Stat Niagara? Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yes. Counters, use GPU instance counters. What does that even mean? Huh? GPU emitter dispatch, render target, Niagara manager tick. System simulation tick. Okay, so that's all nothing. What's the, Stat none. Stat GPU has a Niagara GPU simulation. There we go. Right, nice. Less than 1 millisecond. 0.6 milliseconds. Pretty good. Pretty good. And that should be stable. That shouldn't change at all. Even if we, like, draw to this infinitely. It's all fixed cost, baby. Nice. Cuse. Since it has been super helpful for me, I use Unreal Engine for animation for work, but I want to start diving into game design a bit. Ooh, hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it. How do you find Unreal for, like, animation stuff? Is it like for... Do you do that like at a company? Like, do you do that as job? Or just for like solo or freelance stuff? I'm glad that Unreal is like getting used for more than just games. Oh, is that none? There we go. Because it means that they just have more. Well, I mean, I guess it means they have more income from Unreal, but then at the same time, they funnel that income into non-game dev related things. Although they've done a good job at bringing like a lot of bigger studios and like new studios into the Unreal ecosystem. I think that was a big brain play. I think Unreal is like the only game engine in history that like gamers have gotten hyped for. Like when the Unreal 5, you know, trailer demo, fucking, you know, Lumen Nanite bullshit dropped. That's like when gamers were like, holy shit, like Unreal Engine's a big deal, you know? Like, I don't think Unity's ever had anything like that. Aside from, like... aside from the Unity price controversy stuff. In which, yeah, gamers also cared. What the fuck are these? Wait, how many cubes do I have on top of each other? Oh, that's weird. Your point. Oh, sorry, I don't have the Twitch up. Hold on. I don't get any of like the nice notifiers in the chat viewer thingo. Shiny new feature, found myself not using it. Yeah, same. I don't use Lumen or Nanite. But it's good to know that they're there, you know? It's good to know that they are there and being worked on. That's kind of the main thing. Right, there we go. There's your damn points going to use. Alright, let's get grid 2D things, example materials. This is the... We're going to move that here. This is the prismatiscape test... Or no, example water 01. Yeah, that's true. Use UE5 for animation previs. Nice. And Netflix animation. It's been great. A lot of pipeline development for the past while, but results are fast and awesome. Sequencer needs a lot of work. Yeah, Sequencer apparently is a bit of a... I don't know. Bit of a... in a weird state. Even just like getting particle systems to work with Sequencer and like just weird shit like that is like, you know. So is that animation previs as in doing previs for live action stuff, or is it previs for the animated Netflix stuff? Or is it both? Rotating control rig pretty amazing pair with my yeah. Control rig in general is a really good just a good tool in general, like real time, you know, animation manipulation and whatnot in like a modular sort of fashion. I think it's a really powerful one. You know, get the memo that Nano is now supported in VR. It was jaw-dropping. I did not know that. I did not know that. I can imagine it in VR being, like, really useful. Because, like, in VR, you can, like... You know, you can't sort of limit the camera like you can in regular shit. So it means that, like... Oh, fuck, you get, like, the actual... like parallax with all the little details and stuff. Actually, yeah, that's kind of big. That's kind of big. All right, where does player start? I want you to go to location 0, 0. And you go there. Worked on live action previews before, currently doing previews for animation. Nice, yeah, cool. Hell yeah. Trying to think what Netflix, like 3D animated Netflix stuff that I've... Oh, the Dragon Prince is Netflix, isn't it? That's Netflix exclusive. I fucking love Dragon Prince. That shit's lit. That's just a weird diagram. The plugin. Also, don't worry. Like any of users, don't worry about me getting distracted. That's literally why I stream. But the plugin that I'm currently working on is a surface interaction runtime blah 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 sort of dealio. Where's our water? Where's our wall? Also, that needs to draw to the runtime, virtual texture, drawing virtual textures, water height. There you go. Oh, that should not have shadows. Do not cast shadows. Oof. Because it's dithered. Dithered. I could do world position offset with this to like make it look... I mean, I could literally just do this. Before 1 minus multiplied by some value. I don't know, -20. You go into a make 3. You go into there. You go into there. Oh, that has fucking collision. Jesus. Collision. Collision, no. No collision. Although it should have... No, wait. No collision. Then... Yeah, no collision. Same with you. No collision. Sweet. Oh, and then the other thing I wanted to do was just give this a bit of positive thinger. Then I have to annotate all this shit. I hate annotating. I guess. Okay, so the plugin. Do you have set goals and or roadmap for this plugin? You done when you feel like so? It's done right now, actually. I just need to block all. I just need to like, I just need to do a thing. A thing with the stuff. Alright, that works. Do we have our debug shooter set up? Yeah, bam, bam, bam. Okay, cool. There's our water. Do you work with the thing? Yeah. Easy. And then you... Oh, fuck, I can't get up. Okay, well, they need to all be a bit lower. Fuck. There we go. Also, this... So this is like a fake volumetric thinger, but I want it to be more pronounced. Pronounced. So we're gonna... That's not the right one. Sorry, I'll explain what it all does in a second. I just need to set this up for the people. Maybe you mentioned some sort of global winning money of us implement. Yeah. Yes. Okay, that looks nice now. Bit of three-dimensionality to it, you know. Why not? We can also make the wind affect the water if I do this a bunch. Yep. So not directly affecting the water, but the wind will make the water jiggle. So yeah, the plugin is a like a global deform system thing. It's basically like Last Airbender. It's air, earth, and water, no fire. Like simulator that just runs in the background, and you don't have to like set shit up. It just works. Todd W. Let me just set one of these. Alright, we're gonna set these up as like little plinths. Little doodads. So we're gonna go you... Fuck you, like that. And then we're going to go global. We're also going to draw you to the runtime virtual texture. Landscape height. Prismatic landscape height. Cool. Put you over there. Clamp you to 90 degrees. Bigger. Oh god, now I've got to kill that one. They have to be symmetrical. Symmetric. Also just go like 5 degrees this way. Or whatever. Just like that. That's fine. Okay, cool. That's it. Okay, cool. Now rotate. Go here. And another one. Rotate. And then I can just copy this. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I can just put little columns there, I guess. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Cool. And then I'm just gonna have to get a mesh from the doodad. Now I want to see fire must become a thing. I'm actually thinking of doing a like a thing. Doing a fire system. I mean, like, I'm gonna do a fire system for Prismatica anyway. As part of, like, the chemistry engine, as you call it. But, like... I don't know. I'll probably develop it as a plugin. I'm just trying to visualize what it would... how it would all interact. How to, like, genericize it. I mean, it should be pretty... easy. It just needs a mesh. We have a fire actor. Like a generic fire actor that you can then make a child of to then, you know, you can send messages to the owner of the mesh to say, hey, you're taking damage, or whatever. Or anything that's in the fire. You'd have to have an interface for flammability. I'd want it to be integratable with the Runtime Vertex Painting plugin for like large surfaces and stuff. Or you could just do dead actors. Like just empty fire actors to say, hey, this is already burned, so you can't spawn more fire here. Don't know how... I guess if they're not... It would add collisions, but it wouldn't add render, like... fucking draw calls, because they'd be invisible. So you could just have a... Yeah. Yeah. Imagine you could do fire propagation using the framework of this plugin. So you kind of could, but you wouldn't be able to... It's really hard to get data from the GPU back to the CPU efficiently. Because this is a compute shader running in Niagara. Like, you can sample, you know, a pixel on a render target in the CPU but the GPU has to pass back the entire state of the render target back to the CPU. Because I'm pretty sure a render target only exists on the GPU, and that's kind of the whole point of a render target. Is that it's drawn to... I don't know, I'm just talking shit, but... You know what I'm saying. You guys know what I'm saying, huh? Right. Okay, perfect. Let the fire spread in the direction of the wind. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, you'd have to have like a wind influence thing. I mean, see, that's the thing with this plugin, right? Like, if I just shoot wind here, all of like the swirling and stuff, you wouldn't. I mean, you can approximate the wind using collision boxes, you know. So like, if we just let's go to our render targets. Wind. Hello. There we go. So this is our wind simulation, whatever. So like you can sort of approximate the initial puff. And then past a point, you know, it wouldn't be like... You'd approximate the initial bit with a collision capsule, which would then apply forces to, you know, physics objects and characters and the fire actors. You could use the wind to visually affect the fire particles, like super easily, like the same way that we would do the leaves and shit. Actually, no, you know what? I'm going to put the leaves in their own little plinth in a sec. Actually, no, you know, I'll show you the leaves. Hello, leaves. Leaves is... scale 0. So here's, like, leaves on the ground. And I can, like, swoosh them up. Ooh, why did you... Why are they flickering? Oh, I've probably hard-coded the dimensions of the render target. So I just stopped moving. So yeah, we can really easily do the wind stuff with particles, GPU particles, because they can just read from the render target. You know, it's readily available, super cheap to do. It's just sampling a texture, essentially. And then just saying, hey, add velocity, wind, blah, blah, blah. So that's super easy. But actually, like, converting that to code is a lot more difficult. Leaf bender, exactly. Alright, let me just... Art, meshes, buildings, castle, columns, brick columns, or... Yeah, we'll get one of these. Get these little pilasters. Are they the shortest ones? Yeah. We're gonna copy you into here. Copy into here. What's... How many fucking textures does that use at once? Actually, no, you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna make it use this other texture. The Priz wall 01. That looks fine. This should be... not quite. Good enough. And then I want to just rotate them randomly. There we go. Very good. Okay, now we can just get all of these, draw them to the runtime. Virtual texture. Escape, landscape height. They are all drawn there. We get this, this, and this, and this. We yeet them over here. Bam, we have our little modules set up. I need like a plane for these to sit on, I guess. Also, someone asked, is the world grey? Yes, it is, because I'm not doing it here, but the thing does the stuff. You know what I'm saying? No, the where is it? Do I have a debug? I don't have a debug thing. Anyway, I will be drawing the wind color to all of these probably. I mean, I could use a post process and just sample it top down. That might be a better way to do it. Yeah, actually, that would be a better way to do it. Flying Gerbil. Do you use Unreal's ability system at all? I do not. I built all my ability and attribute system from scratch. The Unreal one's probably better for like general purpose stuff, but I decided to do my own just to learn how to do it, and also because I do a lot of I don't know, I like to call it unnecessary bullshit. And it's also just easier to keep track of it, you know. Right, do we have a plane? We do. Hello. Oops, wrong thing. Sorry about the... there we go. Actually, I should probably use something with fatty collision to do this, yeah. Oops, wrong thing. Put you in there. So the plugin that doesn't use render targets at all, foliage, water ripples, etc., or is there something else? It does. It outputs to render targets, but it doesn't use materials to do the manipulations. It uses the Niagara grid system. But yeah, this is that one, I believe. Spawn rate, not 5,000 per second, 100 per second. Here's our little test fella. I should have made these less steep. So there's wind over time, or velocity over time, whatever. Oh my god, I can't get out of there. Fuck. Why am I so stupid? Why? So dumb. Alright, let's just re-evaluate these little doodads. Fuck. I mean, it's just my character that is having trouble with it. Also, this is not even... Slightly more down at the ground more. It's the slope of this that... I mean, again, it wouldn't be an issue for the standard, you know, third-person character, blah, blah, blah. But, you know... For my character, for, like, the test, for the videos and stuff, I want it to be nice and thinger. Nice and thinger. Alright. We're just gonna YOLO it. There we go. And I'll just do it into the middle of... I mean, yeah. Wait, hold on. Beautiful. Because of my fucking slider, blah, blah, blah. Cool. Alright, let's just get that. Maybe I'll go even less steep. Like 5 degrees. Cool. Alright, that's it. We'll just YOLO that. I don't care how it looks, I just want them to have their own little container and whatnot. Not that, like, having a container is actually, like... The thing about this plugin is that it doesn't have bounds, it doesn't have boundaries. Like, the render target follows the character around. But I just want to have the distinct, you know, little effects in their own little, on their own little thinger. As a little demo. Their own little thing. I think it's a good way to sort of show what it's capable of doing. Are they colliding there? They are. Cool. I'll go wide in a second, don't worry. Alright, let's just test all of this now. Right, we've got the fog. Bam. Yep. All good. We've got the water. Oh. Water. That shouldn't actually bounce off of that very much, but, you know, you can see it It does a little bit. But then, actually, I want to do one of these in the middle as a little demo of, like, the thingo. The thingo with the stuff. Basically, Baldur's Gate 1 fountain, you know? And this evidently isn't writing to the... Oh, no. Oh, wait, no, okay, sorry, yeah. Runtime virtual texture output, world position, Z, world height. You fucking idiot, boy. Alright, it's drawing to the runtime virtual texture, but it isn't drawing to the runtime virtual texture. So now this should, yeah, do its thing proper. Where we get bouncies. Bounces off the things. Very cool. Wow, water physics. Water physics. Yo, check out the water physics in this game. Look at that sweet, sweet water physics. Any water physicians in the chat? Sorry, just ignore everything that I'm saying. Nightcare, hello. I understand most of how games work, but primarily 3D animator. How does limb system work in Kenshi? As with the model, is the mesh fully detachable or is it being hidden in game? So I think with Kenshi, when you chop a limb off, it spawns a new model for that limb. And I'm pretty sure it just scales the original limb down to 0. But like, if you look really closely in Kenshi, I'm pretty sure, like, let's say they were like wearing armor on their arms. That armor isn't gonna be on the arm that got chopped off. It's just a generic, you know, human or Shek or bug. What are the bug people called again? Stickmen. Wait, are they? What the fuck are they called? What are the Kenshi? I've forgotten. A hiver. A hiver. Right? Are they called hivers? I don't know, I can't remember. But yeah, it'll just spawn a generic limb. And that'll drop on the ground and then the dogs eat it and, you know, funny shit. Although now that I think about it, when they do, like when you, let's say you put a prosthetic limb on the character, trying to think if it would, it probably just merges a new mesh together that just exists as a one-off in memory. Which it would have to do for all, like, when they equip different equipment and stuff. Yeah, that's probably how it works. Alright, why are these not... Oh, because this isn't drawing to the RVT. Run Tim virtual texture. Look. Plugin uses a render target, but not a scene capture. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no scene captures allowed. So it would be individual mesh from shoulder down. Yeah, so for the detached limb, it's probably a separate mesh. I mean, I don't know for sure. I don't have the ability to read the source code. But the way I do, like in Unreal Engine, like, for example, let's go to, like, breastplate. So, like, this piece of armor here is its own mesh, that just exists by itself. You know, and this mantle here exists by itself. But then at runtime, when we... Oops. Shit. When we... Oh, that's not drawing to it either. What's my... I've completely forgotten how this game functions. So, like, when we, you know, get this and we equip it, we regenerate the entire character mesh with that included. So, like, if I F8 and we go to the model, you can see that that is now a part of a new mesh, which is expensive to do. Like, the operation of doing it is kind of expensive, but then the rendering cost is significantly cheaper because you don't have to render multiple meshes. So, like, if we were rendering each part of the character independently, we'd end up with like 9 different scaly meshes just for one character, and then 9 different materials for just one character. So, like, the draw calls would be insane. And for a game like Kenshi, when you've got like hundreds of characters on screen at once, it would be very bad because you'd end up with, you know, 1,000 draw calls, which is like impossible for a CPU to send to the GPU every single frame. So likely, they probably do mesh merging. Yeah, and it gets baked at runtime, exactly. The downside is that, let's say I've got 100 characters, all of their meshes have to be stored, you know, in RAM or in VRAM. Whereas if they were all, let's say they were all completely identical, like, you know, like a hiver, for example, just a naked hiver, they can all reference the same mesh. So the mesh only exists one time in memory. But then obviously the draw calls are still, you know, one for each fella. But yeah, I don't know. It's a balancing act between memory and shit. Although in Kenshi, the characters are like really low poly, so it's probably not a big deal to have heaps of characters, like models stored in memory at runtime. And then I guess if they're just naked, like, I mean, they might even do, they might even, this is something that I've been thinking about. They might have a generic, like, character model. So, like, you know, let's say you come across, like, the Hive, right? And most of them are just naked, you know, bug people. And then there's, like, the guards, which usually wear the same, like, uniform. And so they might exist as their own dedicated mesh. But then, let's say one of them dies, and you, when you know, unequip one of their pieces of armor, then it will generate a new mesh, which is the, you know, the generic guard mesh minus, you know, their armor or whatever. That's probably what they do. So then they can, so like if you let's say you killed 100 characters in Kenshi and they were all dead, and then you went and unequipped one item from all of them, then it might, you know, take up more RAM or whatever. That's just a theory. That's just a theory. But yeah, there's heaps of ways to do that kind of stuff. And becomes an instant unpick. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like the overall character. So the overall character might just be, you know, like a setup mesh that's just the character with all their stuff, but then it only becomes like a runtime merged mesh when it gets changed, when something gets taken from them or something. Which might be the same with, like, the limbs. Like, when they lose a limb, maybe they generate a new mesh rather than just... I don't know. You can do, like, if I get, like, the base character, this fella, and I get the arm bone, and I scale this down to 0... it looks like the arm's been cut off. But I've really just scaled the bones down to 0. Or close to 0. Probably a way to set up a skeleton where you can just hide the bones, or I use that with a default many skeleton up below your bodies. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I mean, you can scale to 0, which is what the hide bones does. It would be nice to actually... Because, like, you got to remember, even if I've scaled it to 0, all of those verts still exist in here. So they'll all be getting computed, you know, for both the animation and the vertex shader. Which, again, for a low poly... like, my character is what? 2,500 verts, which isn't a big deal. So, like, I'd be able to get away with that, but I don't know. Anyway, let's get back to the business side of things. We're here to make money. Right, does this have the deform stuff? No, it doesn't, because the thing. Alright, I need to wait. I'll be back in 1 sec. I'm back. Oh. Bit of sunlight. Where's my hair? Oh, fuck it, I can't be bothered. I just had to dry my hair. Just had to DRI my hair. Yeah, I love stalling. Is that doing WPO? It is, it is. It's not very much. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Now, obviously with a higher resolution, this would look a lot more accurate. This is like the lowest acceptable resolution, which is like 40 meters, but 512 pixels. So it's like 1 pixel per 8 centimeters, which isn't that great. But I do want to do an LOD system in the future. In the future. In the future. Alright, why is this up there? Rightio, we'll do another one for foliage. Foliagey stuff. Is that all of it? Yeah. Where's foliage go? Over here? Yes, sir. Hello, hello. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Are they... Actually, I could just do it here. No, wait, no, yeah, no, it'd have to be after. Flatness 2, so it inverts. Bam. There we go. Foliage. Paint. Example meshes, grass, and saplings. Shit, wrong thing. Let's just do grass first. I'm just gonna do rotation. Density, very dense. Size. Small. And then, okay, that's very, very dense. That's very dense also. That's fine. Scale 0.5 to 1. 0.5 to 2. 0.5 to 1.5. Align to normal, no. This should also not cast shadows. Yeah. Can I put the density up and then do the middle? I guess, yeah. Fill in the middle with more bits. Building plate, yes. Yeah. I'm just finalizing it right now. Yeah. Do these cast shadow? Have I set them to cast shadow? Yes, they do. Cool. 1 to 2. Marketplace or for both. It'll be on the marketplace and for personal use. Which is how you know that it's a good one, is because I'll be using it in my own stuff and updating it as I need it to, you know, do more stuff. And it'll be very optimal, because I'm an optimization freak, like in a bad way. Right, now I needed to redo this material for the grass. Because vertex color, blah blah blah, blah blah. That was just to give it some. Now, why is it doing this? Normal. I mean, I could just do tangent space off and do that. And that would be fine. That's fine for now. And then we'd probably want to... I can't be bothered adding the wheel position offset to this. It's fine. How do you keep track of all of this? So I don't know really help. Troubleshooting for work on the game assets. Trying to dive deeper in animations and changing assets is one thing. Watching this, I feel out of my depth. I I mean, it's a good point. Like, Unreal is a very large scope engine. Pardon me. Like, it is very... It does a lot of things. So, it's kind of just about learning things one step at a time. And not being too... You know, like, you need to stop yourself from getting overwhelmed by just focusing on what is important at any given time. Like, you know, while I'm doing character animation and stuff, I'm not, like, freaking out that, like, I don't know how particle systems work or something. And I think, like, a lot of people, when they start, try to do, like, everything all at once, rather than just focusing and nailing, you know, important stuff from the get-go, from the get-go. Does that make it... No, that makes it brighter on top, doesn't it? Yeah. Let's go 05 then, that's fine. Maybe even less, maybe 0.25. And then... Oh, wait, no, the pivot stuff. So the pivot stuff would need to be... Let me just get a grass. A single grass. Example mesh. I'll just put one here. One grass. This one is camera facing, and this one is not camera facing. Oh, fuck, where are they? Come back. Where are we? Where'd I... Oh, they're over here. There we go. Okay, so this grass here will react. Kind of fucking idiot. Put collision on it. God damn. Collision. Collision. No collision, thank you. So my whole life learning Unreal 5, ended up putting down that I also know Unity in my resume, and not getting a great job where I work in Unity in VR. Question, what's the moral here? The moral is that you are less than 3 years old. That's all I can gather from that. Which is very impressive. If you're writing a resume and you're, you know, less than 3 years old. Because you couldn't have spent your whole life learning Unreal 5 when Unreal 5's only been out for a couple of years. You know? Right, so, okay, so the... Wait, why am I not drawing deforms? Oh, that doesn't take the fucking... the scale into account. Why does it not take the scale? Oh, because the thing with the stuff and the blah, blah, blah. The moral is don't put in your resume what you don't want to do. That is probably the takeaway from it, yes. Very true. Very true. Alright, where am I doing these fucking pivot point per blade of grass? And up here, we're getting the vertex color. So I've said that it's this, but then we want to add pivot point. Hold on. I have to transform this somewhere. Transform position. Local to world, probably, maybe. Does that include scale? guess we'll find out. Because we want to do it in local, then to world. Yeah, probably. Having a hard time setting this effect with the grass. So am I. So am I. No, that's the wrong. It should be world to local? World to local, maybe? World to local? Or, no, world to, not local, but to instance and particle space. Probably. Or maybe the other way around. Instance, particle, blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Not quite, not quite. Alright, it should be instance to world space. God, I fucking hate transforms. Oh, I know, I should be doing that after the... Should be doing that after we add pivot point. Doi. Doi to doi. KD. I was wondering the other day, since you're the expert here, would there be any gains from moving some old shader to C++, or doesn't matter much for shaders? Not sure how much it's compiled to HLSL, some shit. Yeah, so all of this just is like one-to-one HLSL. And the compiler is really good at, like, optimizing and stuff. So, like, you know, if I did... Let's say I did this, and then I also did this, and whatever. The compiler can recognize that these bits of code are identical, and it will just compile them into one, you know, one line, instead of, like, repeating it. And then, you know, if I did something different here, it would use this part. You know, this would only run once, and then it would, you know, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, it's all just HLSL. Logic would be the same as everybody because... Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Alright, where is this going wrong? That's what I want to know. How the fuck do I do... Is it just regular transform that I'm looking for? What's transform position? Just transform... Okay, so we've got vertex color. Does the position, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Adds the pivot point. So that's if the mesh was... We can see it here. Hold on. Oops. If the mesh was... scale 1... and we weren't fucking around with this. If the mesh was just regular scale, then it would be perfectly fine. We're sampling the individual pivots of the grass blades, right? Then when it gets big... Oh, fuck. What did I... Oh, no, go back. Oh, fuck. We need it to scale up with that. My jaw's so stiff. And if we look here, it's not accurate. It's only, yeah, when we get into there that it's thingoing. So I might move these down. Can I get all of the... Oh, fuck. Wrong thing. All of the pilasters. Hello, little pilasters. Any pilasters in the chat? Don't answer that, please. Can I scale these all? Damn. Oh, unless... No, I can't. Okay. Ex-Muno. Hell yeah. Let me a little pilaster on a... What day is it? Sunday morning. Alright, so if I now... transform instance particle space to world space. What does that do? What does it do? It's Saturday? No, it's Sunday. What are you talking about? So why does that work but these don't? Is that because this is world origin? It's probably world origin. Yes, it's... no, it's not world origin, actually. That's world origin. Okay, so something... Something was fine, but then it was not. So that works, but these don't. Where is their... Where is them? Where are they sampling from? I'm confused. Oh, there was something. Okay, so it thinks that it's over here somewhere. That's why it's rotating. Okay. So that's not correct. Oh, should it just be local space then? Local to world. Vertex color. Object. Pivot point. Should just be 0. Should just be 0, because we're literally doing that in our thinger. So that there... Okay, it's still broken. Okay, so there... Okay, so at world origin... So they think that they're at world origin. So we want to do world to local? Possibly? Maybe? I don't know. I've got no fucking idea. I don't know how to do vector transformation. It's just... It's scary. Okay, that's also not it. I think I have to do this and then add the pivot point. So local to world, then add pivot point. You know? Aha! There it is. Okay. So that works for individual pivots and whatever. But does it work with rotated meshes? It do. Right. This translated to Billboard grass plains. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. It can. Yes. You would just have to set it up in a specific way. No, it should just look fine, actually. Yeah. Just like straight up. Let me actually get some... Oh, do I have any billies? No. Actually, we could pretend that these are billboards. Oh, yikes. Here's our billboard grass. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna bring them all in a bit. Oops. There's one that I've missed. There it is. Okay, so imagine this is billboards, right? I'll do them. Whatever. So there's a couple of ways you can tackle it. You could give each billboard its own pivot in the center of it, which is probably the preferred way to do it. So, you know, when I hit this billboard, it will squish itself. But it's like, it's sensing from the center, from the middle. So if I step here, nothing happens. But if I step here, it will, you know, do its thing. Now, the downside of that is that, you know, it's slightly inaccurate. If we were instead doing just world position into here, is that that's an X? Yeah. If we were doing it like this, you'll see that it's a bit... Oh, I know that just won't work because they're rotating... yeah, no, that's true, that's true. Okay, well, I've got like another grass that does a different method. This grass, if we just get foliage fella. Clump of 5 yeah, I get you. Yeah, they definitely need to be pivoted separately. Otherwise it'll be like the center of the clump is where it's sensing from. But what I'm trying to meshes. Here we go. I don't even know if this works, actually. Let's just put you down here. Why are these not painting? The fuck? Paint! What the hell? Wait, are they just invisible? No, they're just literally not painting. Why is it not painting? Oh, I'm clicking erase. Ah. Okay. So here's just some grassy shit. Just don't worry about shadows on them or something. Actually, I haven't touched these in a while. I don't know how these work. So these aren't rotating. These are just being offset sideways and downwards. Now, the downside is that you can get some weird, like, stretching of it. Like, it's probably more noticeable if I... Paint. do less of them, but make them scaling lock XY. No, what is it? Yeah, lock XY. Make them, like, really wide. I guess, yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. But basically, like, if you were doing it from... Oh, you could do double pivots. Oh, then you'd have to mask it and stuff. I don't know. You can do it, like, per vertex, or you can do it per pivot. Both of them kind of work good enough. Actually, if I just got... Fuck, I already deleted them. Why am I so dumb? I could have just got the old ones and thingoed that onto them. Anyway. Let me just do this here. Paint them all. Okay, way less than that, please. There we go. Okay, so it'll be more obvious when they're bigger. Yeah, so these are just moving sideways and downwards slightly. They're not like, they're not bending at all. So yeah, they like stretch funny and whatnot. It's like less accurate. It's good for like just regular, you know, just a bit of jiggle. Looks kind of funny with the wind and stuff, but... Whereas, like... where am I? Over here. Yeah, so these actually bend. Like, bend downwards. So they kind of keep their shape. Same with these. Per vertex is a cool name, true. Ow. Fuck, did I die? Yeah. Bumped my head. Should have worn a fucking helmet. Just like in real life, you should wear a damn helmet. Yeah, anyway, yeah, so the grass, you could do... There's like 3 methods. You could do a pivot in the middle and rotate it. You could do a... Like just a per vertex effect, where you just move it sideways and downwards multiplied by the vertex color. Which is fine for like short-ish grass, as you saw with the wheaty grass. But then for like bigger stuff, you know. I like geometric grass. I mean it works for like stylized games and whatnot. It's definitely not like the best for every game. But yeah, you get some cool stuff. Farting simulator. Gross. Someone asked if the grass will come back. It can. Yes, you can set it to fade back if you so wish. Dimensions could only have one pivot, like in the center. You mentioned multiple pivots for your grass, I think. Yeah. So, like, for example, this grass here. is set up to... It's kind of scuffed. I know that Sov did it with UVs the second time around. Let me just... Just gotta trim this edge. Cool. Shit. Hold on. Okay, cool. No, one pivot. So the grass, it has... This one in particular has vertex color. Where the fuck is the vertex color? Show. Lit. Yeah. Where's vertex color? Show. Oh, vert colors. There it is. So this one has vertex color in the XY. I can't do it per channel, can I? Anyway, it basically says from a top-down perspective. Yeah, so from top-down perspective from the center. Or actually, no, it would probably have to be from... Yeah, so from the center, you know, is it blah, 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 blah. How many units away from the center is each individual one? And then each individual grass blade is painted with that color. The downside of doing it with vertex color is that you have to, like, have a specific kind of scale factor, whatever. The better way to do it would be to do UVs. So we just said if this will load. And I know Sov wrote like a script to do it. But let's just say I've got you know, this, and we want to paint the pivots of... Fuck, how does... What is it? G. Okay. And then how do I duplicate? Just like this. Okay, so we've got like a bunch of cubes. Sweet. And then... I don't actually know what the bounds is here, but what you would do is go to your UV editing mode, and in, you know, a separate UV channel. So we'd call this our pivots or something. We could then do a top-down projector. So we could just, what's the fucking unwrap, project from view. And then, I don't know how you'd scale this. Can you do orthograph? Fuck, I don't know. Anyway, so then you would... So a UV space is 0 to 1. So what you would want to do, ideally, is your actual pivot would be here, and this would be the scale of the model, or whatever. And then you would collapse these down into a single point, like individually. You could probably do that with the individual origins. Yeah. So that gets collapsed down to a single point. So now all of the verts for each of these little cubes, they all share, you know, they all have the same UV coordinate. And that's basically how a pivot paint works. And the benefit of doing it in a UV channel is that you don't have to rescale it like you would with a vertex color. So this just says at, well, if this was here, at the actual, like, individual, like the clump's pivot point, this is 0 units away from the pivot point, you know, from the mesh origin, I guess, or from the center of the clump. And this one is, you know, 1 unit away over here, and this one is that many units away, and whatever. Ideally, this would be, like, way bigger if we were doing it properly, but yeah. There's, like, scripts and stuff that can do that in Blender. Just look up, like, a pivot painting script, I guess. But yeah. Maybe look up pivot in UV channel pivots or something. I don't know. I do not know. But yeah, Sov wrote a script inside Unreal that just gets all of the joined verts, like the vert islands, and automagically does it. Yeah. Does the grass pop back up? Looks kind of weird when it doesn't. It can pop back up, yes. We would just have to go to the thing. Grid 2D. The grid. You know what? I'll actually do that now. We go to the deform. Simulation. How would I want to... Does that... It doesn't do anything. Deform normals, offset pixels, and deform input, blah, blah, blah. So we just do a new scratch. Add module. This is called Fade Deform Foliage Recovery, I guess. Which could be linear, it could be non-linear. Fuck, I think I decided I was gonna do it non-linearly. This is deform pixel. This is a stat context. And we want to subtract. We want to break. No, we want to convert to 2D. Bam, bam. So now we've got a little 2D vector. And we want to absolute. We want to subtract. That's not subtract. We want to subtract delta time multiplied by the foliage fade rate. Subtract that. Multiply it by the sine. After we max it at 0. Cool. You go into there. We're then going to set the new. Shit. Rename. What was it called? Deform pixel. What do you mean it already exists with the... This variable already exists with a different type. Oh, right. I have to turn it back to a thinger. A 4D. Oh, shit, would it... Blah, blah, blah. We just want to break. Just make. How do I... Can I not split that? No, I have to make. God damn. Nope, fuck. Oh my god. Namespace. Stack context. Name. Pixel. Deform pixel. And then... Can I not just split that? No, I have to do a make. Make. Vector 4. U. Break. 2D. Fuck you, dog. Break. Bam. Bam. X, Y. Is there a better way to do this? I could do... No, this is only operating on... well, it depends on the cost of making and breaking. Although it's... In a shader or a compute shader, we're technically not breaking, are we? We're just referencing those two floats from that container? Fuck, I don't know. Anyway, we just need to get... Well, in that case, I may as well fucking do a break. Break 4. And then a make 2. And do that. And they go and do their thing. And then you guys can just chill out over here. Like this. Cool. Alright, so now our grass will fade out over time. Sweet. Something's broken. Hello? Numeric pin was not resolved to a known type. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, because I'm dumb. There you go. Because I didn't plug the thing in. Cool. Right, so I've got delta time, foliage fade rate, which is an input now. We can go to the deform simulation, deform foliage recovery, foliage fade rate 1. Don't know what that means, but we will see. Add deform input, blah, blah, blah. Right, so now the oh, fuck. Don't tell me I'm dead. No, we're fine. Let's go over here. Da-da-da. Okay, it comes back up too fast. Way too fast. That multiplied by delta time minus blah blah blah. Yeah. Maybe I'd want to do... divided by... So delta divided by the rate. But then, like, higher number is longer. So, like, foliage fade rate seconds. Rename. Foliage fade in seconds. Yeah. What the fuck is that? Go back to the... Where's the... What the fuck? Where's the thing? Where'd the thing go? How do I... Fuck. Window. System overview. There it is. Okay. Foliage recovery. 20 seconds. Why not? I think doing it linearly is the way to go, and then you can... Because then you can change, like... You can change it in the shader, the actual... Like... See, this will look weird because it'll just stop suddenly. It'll be like, whoop, we're back where we are. Whereas like a non-linear fade could look better. But then, I could do... I don't know, it's kind of hard to balance. Jay, how's it going? Welcome in. Too slow? What do you mean? It's like you've never touched grass before. Long grass, at least. Long grass stays down. Although the bushes don't. The bushes would pop back up. Which is why I'm thinking doing it non-linearly is the way to go. Because then we can say, okay, we'll give it 120 seconds to fade out. But we can say to the bush shader, where the fuck is it? Sapling example. Hello. To the bush shader, we could say sample deform. We'd have to like do a... how would one do this? Just abs power? Abs power. Sine. Multiply into there. That should rescale it. Do it sextic. Sec to the, like a sec. It's sextic, isn't it? Or hextic. Hexic. You know, like cubic, quadratic, pentatic, sex addict. I don't know. Nah, that's not it. Shouldn't be related to the initial force fade out time. Could be linked to... Be related to the initial force, the fade out time. Could be linked to... Well, we can't... They all share the one render target. That's the benefit to this whole shebang. Which is why I'm thinking a linear fade out. And then in the shader, remapping it to be, you know, whatever it is. So, like, we have, like, the maximum time, which is 2 minutes. And then we can make each shader react individually to the thing. The thing. I'm just trying to remember how math works. We abs 1 minus power 1 minus multiply by sine add blah blah blah, and that should be fine. Maybe. Oops. God damn. But are they now going to stay down forever? No, they're returning faster. Or are they? I mean, they shouldn't really bend down all the way. Oh, no, yeah, so then we run into the problem of... them being, like, super... How the fuck would I... Well, no, we could just do... How do we do math? We could do abs subtract 0.5. So this will now take... Let's subtract this much. Well, we don't have to saturate it. We can just multiply by whatever to get it back up to 1. Then saturate, and then sine, multiply, blah, blah, blah. So this would do it linearly. But again, yeah, no, yeah. So the problem is now that when... So, like, you can see the grass as we get nearer to it, it, like, slowly moves down. But if we're doing that kind of remapping with these things, they'll react really fast to... Can I just, like, fucking bam? Like that. Hold on. Yeah, so they'll come up quicker than the grass. But it also means that they react faster to the thing. So we might want to do that up so it clamps and shit. Well, it's possible to change the water density in order, for example, to react like a swamp. Not without creating a... I mean, you can do it on a global scale. So, like, you could just say... we're in the swamp area, therefore, you know, change the ripple speed. But you can't, you know, you wouldn't be able to have water here and swamp there and have them be acting separately without creating a new, like, whole render target in the doodad. For something like that, you'd use, like, Fluid Ninja. Because Fluid Ninja is a per simulation kind of plugin. Whereas this is like a global, you know. Like, this is just a material here. Like, there's no blueprint or anything. It's literally just this material. We could even, like, do some funny stuff like a sphere with the water. Where's collision? Collision off. No collision. What am I looking for? Runtime. As long as this is drawing to our water height. Yeah. So this like is like a stateless sort of thing. Also, I need to change so that things really deep under the water don't affect the water. So that it, like, drops off and whatnot. But yeah, you get the point. It's like a stateless doodad. Do I have a, scale? Low poly scale man, hello. Why am I doing this? Dunno. Just for fun. Actually, this is probably a good way to demonstrate how the, it's like if we go to the water thing, then go to this, and we can actually see how the whole thing works. So, like, the ripples only transfer, like, you know what I mean? Through the alpha. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I haven't looked at this in a bit, but the puddles. The poodles. I totally forgot that these existed. And I was doing these puddly ass puddlers. Which again, use that same, well, not the same, but we do some funky stuff to actually do, like, the puddles have their own bounds and whatnot. Because that's something that I haven't seen any plugins really do. Is like, you know, like if I let's say, because this is just a material effect, right? This is like completely 2D. It's not real. But like if I jumped here, it would create a ripple that would, you know, be like full force everywhere. And like if I did a puddle splash here, it would keep traveling into these ones. So I think my method's pretty cool, you know. It's pretty neat. Pretty neat. And no matter how much we screw all this up, doesn't change the cost. Stat GPU. Niagara Sim, 0.6 milliseconds. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, actually, there is one thing about this that I kind of need to fix, which is we need a mask that... What was going here again? Nothing. We need a mask that denotes whether it's like a puddleable surface. So like, for example, this wall shouldn't be able to... Like, it's reading this wall as a puddle, you know, if I'm, like, here or whatever. Let me in. Let me in. Because this wall is, you know, printed a landscape, and it's just using, like, blah, blah, blah. So we'd have to have a channel of the RVT dedicated to the thingo. Is this going to be a marketplace? Yes. How easy is it going to be implemented into a project? Extremely easy. All you need to do is put the manager actor in your world. And then you just have to put the component on a character or an object or whatever. And then you just have to set up your materials to work with the effects, which I'm gonna write some helper functions for, like one that just, you know, bends things over using the deform mask, and one that just adds the wind using the wind mask, and blah blah blah. And one that, you know, implements the shit. And one that does the water ripples, adds the water ripples and changes the normals. So they'll be set up like, input your base color here, well, input your normals here, input your existing world position offset here, and then I'll handle it for everyone. So like, if you've got your own wind function, for like the deform stuff, what I'll do is take your, you know, swirly whirly whatever, do my own bending function and lerp your strength to 0. Because obviously you don't want the bent over grass to be affected by, you know, the global wind and whatnot. Now I need fire in it. There already is Earth. This is the Earth. And the plants are Earth. The plants are the Earth. And the footprints are the Earth. And the puddles and the... Well, the puddles are water. I mean, it's like a mixture. Ow. Is this going to be 5.0 onwards? Yeah, it'll actually be 5.3 onwards because it uses some very cutting-edge Niagara thingos. So yeah, it will have to be thingamajig 5.3. It might. 5.2 might possibly work, but yeah, 5.3 onwards. Unfortunately, but I don't know. I feel like people that are into this kind of thing are on the latest versions. Wait, why does it not do... No, it does. Okay, I'm just tripping. Oh, because the trace is going through the thing. Yeah. Why is that not... It's not high enough. Ja. And as for price, I'm thinking $29.99, $29.99, which I think is very affordable. Everyone thinks it should be more than that, but I don't want to isolate hobbyists that just want to tinker, because like that's what I am. So, you know, I don't want anyone to think like, oh, I wish I had more disposable income so I could dick around with this funny plugin. I'll make my own puddles, bish. Let's connect these puddles together. Hold on. Hold on. I just want to connect the puddles so we can get the ripples transferring. Probably not gonna do it. Hold on. Huh? Okay, there we go. That's a conjoined puddle. Oh, except I'm fucking dead now. God damn. Will any assets work with this if I was to play it with my... Yeah. It's all just a material effect. So as long as your assets, you know... Yeah, yes. The answer is yes. Elliot, how's it going? I wanted to do a tree example. Yeah, let's do this one. Oh, and I want these fellas copy there. For like depression, you know. What about these fallen sticks? They're just thingos, yeah. No, fallen leaves, there they are. Copy here. And they're just a thingo, right? Did you animate your character yourself? If so, did you animate it before or after putting on clothes, gear, pieces? So the clothes and stuff are all the clothes are characters, if that makes sense. Because the characters are modular. So, like, you know, you just yeet, and then yeet, and we're good to go. So if we look at, you know, this piece of clothing, it is a, you know, character mesh. So like it deforms as though it is a character, and that's all just done in Blender using weight transfer. Got to do it very specifically so there's no like clipping and stuff. So yeah, I animated the character and did all the modeling and stuff. And all of the clothing meshes are skeletal meshes. Yeah. No, mesh merging, Elliot. Mesh merging. So we generate a new... So if we look at this now, we go to this fella. They got the shirt on, they got the pants on. Cool. And then if we put on a backpack, then we regenerate the entire doodad. And now our new mesh has backpack. Very cool. Yeah. So that way it's just one mesh, one material slot. One draw call for the whole character. So then we can do many more characters than if we weren't. And a lot of that's thanks to my character mega material. So that we can have all of the pieces of gear and all of the colors and the, you know. Hates named reroute nodes. Named reroute nodes are terrible. Terrible. For this kind of work. Like, for... I don't know. This kind of stuff, you need to see where things are going. You know, that's why we got, like, this production line, fucking Factorio bullshit going on, where we, like, you know, do a little splitter, and then we, like, recombine later on, and blah, blah, blah. Only 300... Yeah, it's pretty cheap. A lot of it's offloaded to the Vertex shader. So the Vertex shader has 570 instructions, which still isn't that much. And the characters are fairly low poly, so it's all good, you know? It's all good. Alright, where was I? Right, the meshes and shit. So this is prismatus. I need to do the prefix. That's really good. I haven't seen it in a long time. I haven't really done any work on it in like 2 months because I've been working on this little doodad. But I mean, I'm always working on it in my brain, inside the brain. Any thoughts on this plugin interacting with the landscape size, wind texture, simulate wind breezes rolling through the world? No. No. I also wouldn't... Like, my wind simulation is not physical at all. It's, it is cheap. It's not real wind. It's, just a very cheap sort of, you know, vector displacer. And it also doesn't interact with, you know, slopes, and nothing blocks the wind at the moment, at least. It does look nice. That's yeah, you know. But yeah, for something like an actual wind simulation, it's probably not what you want. But then again, you know, you could just do like a global wind, just apply it to everything. And then bake. You could bake a mask. For like your whole landscape. So it could just be one, you know, 2K texture or something. And you could do a... You could do it within one texture. I don't know where you'd bake. You'd have to bake it in like Houdini or Blender or some shit, but you could have one. You could have the R and G channel. Fuck, how would you? You'd have to. You could do like a wind intensity map using the R and G channel. So like if there's like a house or a mountain here, then if the wind direction's coming from this direction, it will, you know, make the wind less intense behind it. Or something like that. I don't really know how wind works in real life. I've never been outside before. And so that would be like a color, and so it would be like a sort of radial... It'd look like a UV thingo, but, you know. And then you could do one for like the direction, or like a wind curl, so that... how would that even work, though? You'd have to do... You have to do it in pairs. I don't know. Yeah, sure thing, Akudo. Let me have a geese. Oh, true. Yeah. I'll sort that. I will sort that out. Also, those are nice. Nice photos of the armors. Hell yeah. Yeah, medieval people were whack. Whack as hell. Was that real? How can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real? Do you ever think about that? Do you ever think about anything? Is that still is that reflecting or not? It is, but it's shit. It's because it has to be higher, because we do like a fucking 20 unit gradient. Then it's gonna... Why is that not... Oops. I don't understand. Runtime. Landscape height. This one's going to the water height. So why aren't we getting reflectos? What's the dealio? Am I just dumb as fuckio? Water RT. Water RT is something fucking... Where the fuck is it? Jesus. So where are these? Landscape, water direction. That's an old one. Go back. Here. Water. Oh, it's the fucking puddles. It's the puddles, bro. Those damn puddles. The goddamn puddles. Right, yeah, because it thinks that this has puddles on it. Alright, that's probably something I'll need to fix at some point. How would that work, though? Because we could have puddles on... Ugh. The more I think about it, the more we probably have to do like an edge detection for like slopes and shit. But I don't wanna. That complicates things. I mean, it doesn't really, but it does. But it doesn't. Yeah, so now it's gonna do the nice reflections, but that's a tricky one. I can make it work. I can make it work. That is for curtain. Ow. Ouch. How would you do a non-linear... I guess it doesn't matter. Or does it? I guess it doesn't. Or does it? But it doesn't. Or does it? Fuck's sake. Oh no, we're alive. Just barely. Yeah, I'm still wondering how we want to do the fadey outy, you know? Like the fade out remap. Or we just say, hey, look, it's a limitation of the system. You have to choose a fade out time for all of the foliage. And obviously we can say to the, you know, those fucking, what are they? Those thingers? Those saplings only be half affected by the deform stuff. So they'll only ever, oops. Well, shit. They'll only ever go like halfway down, you know? As opposed to flat. Well, now I'm fucking dead. Yeah. Now, what was I doing with you? Do they just share a... No, so that's the bark. That's the leaf. And that's the trunk. Gotcha, gotcha. But, can I be bothered? Yeah, kinda. Not really. Where is the leaves? Leaves! It's right there. Copy there. Oh. Look at that work of art. What the fuck is that? It's beautiful. Why are you a virtual texture? Virtual texture these nuts. Virtual texture streaming, no. MIP LED bias 1. Devon God, the cats are outside at the moment, so we can't do a cat cam. I apologize, but... Yeah, they're all outside. Sozza. Soz. It do be like that. Streaming till this is finished? No. I was supposed to stop streaming like 2 hours ago. I said it was going to be a short one. But I accidentally got in the zone. Right, what is where? Wrong UV coord. Still the wrong UV coord. That's better. All right, do we need a fourth? No, we don't. Number 4, goodbye. So it's literally just 1, 2, 3. So 1 and 2, 3. Cool. So then we can do yeet. This one, we get the Priz bark. Priz fucking Priz tree. Did I fucking... What is wrong with me? Did I didn't. We need this one. Copy here. Prismatiscape. T oak, blah, blah, blah. Do your thing. Rosie, what up, Chigagad? Where is this? Oh, it's literally right there, and I'm just blind as fuck. Priz bark. Hello. You go there and there. And we'll get a... I could even just do that. So that's there, that's there. Can I just like fucking smoosh them? Get smooshed, idiot. You know what? That's fine. We get the oak leaf. No, oak, priz, leaf, leave. Metascape. Oak, sapling leaf, oak, leaves packed into there. Unpacked normal. Ugh, fuck. Give me the priz one, motherfucker. Priz, unpack. Metascape. Into the normals. Wow, look, it's amazing. It's exactly how it should look. That is actually how it should look. Not a joke. We want to do this, but with colors. Colors. How do we want to do the colors? It'll just be grey for the trunk. Or maybe I'll do it slightly brighter or darker. Probably darker. You know, I might even just look at that. Wacky. Like do different shades of grey for different things. Yeah, thanks, I hate it. Maybe like 0.4. We need prismatotherapy after you complete this plugin? Yeah. Yes. Most likely. Yeah. 100%. More like prismatothanasia. You know? Add 1, divide 2. Why, what the? Why is it fucking yellow? Who made this shit yellow, huh? Oh, because I need to... Classic. Need to append. Just append... append 05. Piss tree not welcome. Exactly. That's what I've been saying, you know? So that's not correct. I'm guessing that the leaves are actually number 2. Any knowers? No, leaves are number 1. Duh, you fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. Why are you such a... Right there, around the wrong way. No, I'm having fun. I'm having fun. And then I want to get the alpha out of here. Yeet that into the opacity mask. We can chuck this as masked. What the fuck? I'm dumb as fuck. Give me that fatty RGBA. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Wink, wink. Me neither. Just don't listen. Just stop listening. Listening is now illegal. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll pump this one. Just while my mental state deteriorates, we'll just put on some funny music. Sample the wind, motherfucker, sample wind. And get this motherfucker, multiply it by some value, yeah. Get the vertex color and multiply it, yeah. And then chuck it in the switch node. Multiply it by. Nope, we want a append vector. Ah. 0 in the Z direction. And we want to chuck that in the world position offset. Alright. So, as an example, if we bam. Okay, well, that's something. I can see it. All right, that. Yeah, I'm dumb as fuck. Capsule Hero, hello. How expensive is the plugin going to be performance-wise? For me, it is with everything turned on. It is... Actually, let me just turn off the leaves. Because we have leaves that are doing a GPU sim. Can I just hide that? I'll delete it and then come back to it. Like half a millisecond on a, what am I on? A 2080 GPU. Can the water work with waves? Sort of. It's something I have to make a module for. But, so, essentially what happens is we draw the water surface to a runtime virtual texture. We draw the height of it, sorry, of the flat water plane, or the, you know, the river spline or whatever, to the runtime virtual texture. And then we use that as the reference point to tell, you know, whether our shapes are in the water or not. Or like, you know, or whatever. So if you wanted it to calculate it based on, you know, if you had some world position offset waves and stuff, you would have to implement that shader code. So whatever your waves were doing, you would have to put in your... Where is it? Here we go. You'd have to specify somewhere in here. Get the water height, which we calculate somewhere in here. I forgot. I'll streamline it down the line. But we get the water height and then add the, your waves function. And then it would work with the whatever waves you had. If that makes sense. Kind of like how you do like buoyancy, like a buoyancy CPU system, where like you replicate your waves noise, algorithm in code, like in C++ or in Blueprint, so that when you trace against the water box, you can then calculate against what the wave should look like, in the shader. Like you run the CPU and the GPU in parallel to get the height of the waves and do the buoyancy. So in this case, we'd just be doing the GPU and the GPU in parallel to do the thinger. With a scene capture, you could just do like a depth pass against the world position offset of the waves, but we're not using a scene capture, which is why this is very performant. Maximum performance. We're all about performance here, Is this... Yeah, no, it totally is. That's good, that's good. It's looking great, much better than anything about... Thank you. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a poor man's Fluid Ninja, It's the Fluid Ninja we have at home. I feel like we can push that further. This would need to get appended right here instead. We could give it like an upwards. No, we don't need to. Fuck it. Stumper, hello, hello. It's going good. It's going good. Just doing some example doodads with the thing. With the thing, with the stuff, you know. Okay, so that is doing the opposite of what I want it to do. Right? Or is it? So it's supposed to only do the deform stuff. 200 units from the ground, but I'm guessing that it is... How do we... You know what, we'll just put that into the base color. Okay, so it's black down there, white up here, so we just need to... Uno Miniso. So now it's white down here, black up there. Very good. We'll say fucking, I don't know, 500 units. Why not? We'll be generous. Maybe even more. Maybe like fucking like 750 units. Why not? Well, now that's generous. That is so generous. It's a full-time plugin dev. Wouldn't that just be so funny? Wouldn't that just be so fucking funny? Wouldn't that just be so fucking funny? Wouldn't that just be so funny? I cannot confirm or deny that I'm now a full-time plugin dev. Alright, there we go. It's done. Donezo. So if I, like, swoosh past the tree, whoo, the leaves go whoosh. But not all of the leaves. Not all the way. Kind of cool, huh? Now, obviously, the deform doesn't affect it. I could make it, because you can... it could get a bit weird. Because it means that this would affect the leaves. Using the right Fush formulas? I'm not actually using any Fush formulas. It's just art. We're just art. We're doing art. Prismatiscape, fallen leaves, example 01. Oh man. You know something funny? When sheep make noise, they're actually saying, "Oh man!" Or at least all of the ones that we have out here do. They just go, "Oh man!" Wait, what fucking... Oak, fallen leaves. Oak, fallen branches, Atlas pack? No, that ain't it. Where the fuck? Leaves, leaves, leaves. Leaf, leaf. Downy leaves packed. Does it just use them? No. Show me this. Show me this. Show me... Okay, it does use the downy leaves. Pris... down. Alpha opacity mask. Masked. Pardon me. Right, then we can, like, sample deform. The deform vector. We can do a thing. Add 1, divide by 2. And fucking, I don't know, make it brighter. Add, like, 1.5? I don't know. Put that in the base color. This, blah, blah, blah. Material. Function. Pris, unpack. Normal, because I can't be bothered changing all this shit. Normal's in there. Alpha goes there. Fantastic. We want to end vector and vector 1. You do your thing. Yeah, that's good enough. Whatever. Multiply this by some value. 15? Why not? I'm gonna have to append separately, because whatever. That goes in there. I'm just coming up with ideas on the fly, you know? Check this shit out. Hold up. Hole up. Oh, fuck off. Give me these. Why are they so blue? Let's, put these in the foliage. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, just chill the fuck out. Density, not much. Density 10. 10 per whatever. Meter, square thing. Okay, fuck this shit. I'm gonna just... Single instance. Single. And we want to go scaling, uniform, I don't know, 0 point that to 1 point that. Now, ideally, you'd want to pivot paint the individual bits. That would actually be the optimal strat. But this way, you just get a little bit of swooshing. I don't know, I thought it was cool. What do you guys reckon? Kind of cool? A little bit of scooching. It's better than nothing, I guess, you know? But yeah, like, technically they're like stretching. Whereas if you had pivot painted the individual cards, they'd all move like this clump would move as a unit, which would be a lot more convincing. I mean, for small things like this, it doesn't really matter that much. Oh, we could do something hella dumb, like... Actually, is it dumb? If we got the sample wind... And... why is that? That should be output. Yeah, fuck off. Output... Wind... Displacement. RG. Does that have to have a type? No. That should be BA. Oh, hello, my girl. What did you just do? Now this will look very wacky. Actually, this should be added after that. Hold on. Yeah, this will look dumb as fuck. Well, actually, no. If they were pivot painted, this would actually look decent. Like... Wait, why are they not... The fuck are you doing? Wind... Yeah, so why is it not... Maybe I have to multiply it by some value. I didn't have to do... Oh, no, because previously it was doing... wind displacement. Oh, gee. Ooh, yeah, fuck. Hold on. I'd have to do this in world space units. Which would just mean getting the size world space and what does it mean? Just multiply that by this, probably. That's a big ass number, but you know. So now we can. Alright, this will be wacky as fuck. You guys just watch. This will be lit. But, like, probably not in a good way. What's the button again? Oh, God. Yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Off they go. Bye! Right, maybe we do that independently. Do it by some number. I don't fucking know. Not terrible. Obviously, it gets worse and worse. But you could easily just do, oh yeah, you know, yeah, you could, yeah, clamping it would actually be a good call. Well, yeah, no, let's saturate this. No, not saturate, yeah, it would have to be clamped. Yeah, so yeah, you could clamp it, or my other thought was you could yeah, I mean that's probably fine for you know, whatever. Obviously, it's not gonna. It will fade out eventually. It'll fade back to where it goes, which is sort of a. I don't know. I mean, if the scene was like windy, you wouldn't notice. There'd be shit going everywhere anyway. And obviously we could make it more subtle. The other idea was you could get the length and subtract 0.5 probably, and then saturate and 1 minus. And then multiply the opacity mask. Bam, and dither. That's not the right thing. That is. So you could just make them fade out if they blew too far, which is what I do with the fog. The fog stuff. Like that, I guess. But again, they're gonna recover, which isn't, I don't know. Like it works with the recovery works with the fog because the fog is like animated. It's like, you know, got noise, blah blah blah, doing its thing. But like, the leaves aren't animated. Or at least they're not animated yet. You could give the leaves like a subtle grass wind flippity doopity if it's windy. Like, yeah, you look at this and it's like, oh yeah, that looks like pretty natural. It's like moving and it's doing some shit and whatever. But like, a flying particle leaves still there. Yeah. You know, the leaves exist. Let me grab them. Oh wait, no, I deleted them. But yeah, no, you're right. You wouldn't really be able to notice it. I mean, again, it's not like I'm not like fucking making people's games for them. Like, they can figure this kind of shit out themselves. Why is it so fucking blue? Should that be... Oh no, that should be 0. And then add a static number and then do the thing. Got it. Maple leaves and then these leaves. Makes sense. Let's see. Where's the fucking... here it is. That one. And you will be... Add 1.5. And you get appended earlier. You little... piss boy. Oh, but the fucking contrast. Ah, fuck it. No need, no contrast. Contrast illegal. Literally illegal. Yes, save it. Yes, save it. Yes, save it. Yes, save it. Yeah, so, okay, so the effect. Oh, shit! The effect. We're right here, aren't we? So yeah, we can, like, scoot the leaves around. Blah, blah, blah. We can also smush them. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It's a thing, I guess. You'd probably want to do a like a version of the leaves that spawns them all off screen without them like dropping and shit, and then doesn't kill them. That's how I'd do it, at least. But you know, I'm just a dude. I'm just a dude. Some dude. Why is everything grayscale? Why isn't everything grayscale? No, it's grey so you can see the forces from the plugin that we're working on. How would you do like a soft clamp? Like this way. You know what I mean? Two lerps. Yeah, like a curve, but like I want to take this infinite. So like we've got a thing that does this, and I want it to do this. So it wouldn't be power, it would be... But it's a fucking thinger. Ugh. Cat. You're not allowed on the computer. Why do you hate me? Laying down. Nest. Oh. Oops. Sorry, Ken. Back to work. Anyway, let's not do that idea. Let's just clamp it. Fuck it. Actually, no, if it's getting clamped... if we abs... we 1 minus... we power... Pretty sure I don't have to absolute, because it's just how power works. Negative becomes positive, positive stays positive. Then we 1 minus again. And then we get the sign. And we do that. And that will be an upside down thinger. Yeah, so like really slowly arrives at its final destination. Although we can stretch it and whatnot, which would be solved by pivot painting them, but like Siebes, you know, so we'll just say like fucking 50 units. Why's it good to clamp? Never known. So clamp just means the value won't exceed, you know, the things. Like, so for example, if we, let's say we have a material and we have two colors. We've got a nice pale orange and a nice pale blue. We have a lerp. We're gonna interpolate between these two values. So at the moment, it's just like pure gray. If this value is 1, it will be the orange. If it's 0, it will be the blue. Right? But if I put in a negative value, it's gonna keep going, right? So it's gonna like, whatever the trajectory. So let's say like here's the nice blue color and here's the nice orange color. And this is 0 and this is 1. And we want to, you know, interpolate between them. But if we allow, you know, anything greater than 1 or less than 0, it's going to keep going to, like, you know, colors that we don't want. So a good way would just to be saturate, which is the same as just a clamp 0 to 1. But this is just native to GPUs. So then even if this is -1 billion, it will still be this color. And if it's positive lots of numbers, it will only be this color. Whereas if it wasn't saturated... Sorry, girl. Sneezer. Then yeah, it's gonna do wacky stuff. So that's why we clamp shit. Clamp it, clamp it. You can also use it to do, like, effects like, let's say we've got a noise. But we can limit, you know, we can limit the highs to 0.5 or 0.2 or something. Which is completely different to... So, like, everything above 0.3 is now 0.3. So it's, like, completely flat. So, like, if we... Let's say we put this into a plane or something. Or we're, like, doing displacement or some bullshit. Wait, that's not it. No, it is. That is it. So we're getting this. We were multiplying by, I don't know, 50. Make a 3-vec. Chuck you in there. You go into there. And we'll do it, I don't know, 100. Just to be funny. So yeah, if you think of it as like a height sort of thing, this will just kind of like reveal slices. It's like it's slicing, right? It's doing a slicer. So if we start to clamp this from top downwards, it's taking everything that would be above this point and making it that value. And then obviously you can do the same thing from below. So we can compile. We can... Oh, they're the same fucking name. Whoops. Alright. So now we can clamp it from below. Which, you know, if we wanted to do... I don't know, some bullshit like... It's like water rising. Wow, wow. But yeah, keep in mind, this is completely different from... from multiplying it. So this is like cutting it off, whereas multiplying it by a thing would be like scaling the entire thing. So the low parts will get lower and the high parts will get higher. So yeah, anyway, that's just some clampy shit. We out here clamping? Yo, any clampers in the chat? Clamping day and night. Jesus. More of a subdivider. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I can respect that. Do these have vertex color? Show me your vertex. Show me your... They don't. Okay. That's fine. We'll just get the old simple grass wind. Or like simple arse wind. Am I right, fellas? Oh. Here's where we can use a clamp, right? We get the length of the velocity of the wind, not the displacement, just the velocity. But we clamp it at 0.1 and then multiply it by the simple grass wind. So at all times, simple grass wind is doing 0.1, but then as the wind increases, the velocity increases, we do this thing. And then we can add you to the world position offset bullshit. So that's doing, so this is now a 3D fella. So then you, 3D's nuts. We could actually add these then. Append 0. This will make it way more convincing. Would map range work better than a clamp here? Yeah, I guess. It's a more expensiver, but yeah, I mean, yes. Yeah. Yeah, yes. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Correct. Prepare yourselves, because this is going to be lit. This is going to look so legit that you're probably going to think, why the fuck don't you just do a particle system, you fucking idiot? Because this is so overkill for, like, just a fucking little ground... little ground clutter effect. Like, what the fuck is your problem? What? Okay, that's too extreme. Fucking hate that grass wind bullshit. It's so dumb. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do a remap range. Let's do like fucking... What do these even do? I just don't know. I just do not know. I just do'n't know it. More like farticles, yeah, exactly. See, someone's speaking my language. Oh my god, I hate the fucking grass wind. It's so dumb. See, we can give it like a... See, you'd think they're particles, you know? It's kind of funny. If only they were fucking pivot painted. But now they're like at their maximum. Yeah, oh, that's such a good idea. Fucking pivot painted. You know what? Is Sov in? No, Sov's a fucking asleep. Sov's asleep. What the hell? I want him to send me his, what's it called? His little pivot painter doodad. Because, like, these leaves, right? If they were pivot painted, then they wouldn't deform as they get moved. You know? As a blender add-on. True, true. I guess the only downside of this is, I mean, for the wind, it's fine, honestly. But it's like, if the leaf moves over this way, then, like, this leaf is still technically back here. You can see the deform stuff being weird. So, like, it's not a perfect fucking thing. So obviously, like, the more subtle, the better. So I don't mean like the... I don't mean the pivot. I mean like the painted pivots, I guess. I mean, we could just not do the deform stuff, but I don't know. Even without this part, just add 0. So, like, even if the leaves just go up in the air and, like, wiggle, then it could probably look fine, like that. Like, that looks sort of better than nothing. Especially if we, like, run past it. Or we could just not do the deform. Because, I mean, the deform writes to the wind anyway. So, you know. Is it the wind weight that is the size of it? Like if the intensity's 1, what does the weight do? Weight 10. Isn't that just the intensity? What's the difference between weight 1, intensity 10, and the other way around? Literally nothing. What is that? Input vertex colors or texture coords? Right, like weight painting. It's dumb as fuck. Jesus Christ. Artist has a new V channel where every vertex of each object gets the same point in a coordinate. Then you can use that texture to encode pivot XYZ into RGB. So every part of the leaf would have the same position so it wouldn't stretch but just move. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, based. Based AF. It's a funny little effect. It's so overkill doing this in a material. Whose fucking idea was that? That dumb fucking idiot, man. Silly man. I have to redo entirely animation shader or the default pivot painter. Got amazing result when my tree moved like simulation, but it's just a shader. I think I just saw why everyone is doing wind wrong in the tree. We'll have to share a video, guys. Yeah, yeah, if you've got a video, just chuck it on YouTube. You can link it in here. You could link it in our Discord. Yeah, you could just put it straight onto the Discord. Faux show. Sharks. Why am I getting grass in the grass? I'm getting really sick of these fucking falling leaves. What button am I looking for? F fucking whatever. It's so dumb. That's so dumb. No, let's just make them regular color. Cat, hop off there, please. James, hello, hello. Constantly like me, thanks for doing your videos. Not only enough complete and updated UE5 things on YouTube, ritual finding something that doesn't default to UE4. No worries. Yeah, a lot of my old stuff is in UE4, but I mean, most things that are UE4 will still work in UE5. UE5 is basically just Unreal 4.28. Did that make it brighter or less bright? That's better. Cat, hop off my computer, please. Alright, I should probably wrap up the stream in a second, maybe? I love that stupid effect. Like, it's so dumb, but like, but it works. I just wish we could... Wait, hold on. No, I can do that. What the fuck am I saying? I literally can do... You know how I was saying, oh, the deform stuff doesn't work if we do the wind as well? What we can do is... This is so fucking dumb. Why am I bothering with this bullshit? We can Sample wind. Right. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, boy. Okay. So the world position, we can get world position. And we can add... This is so dumb. What am I doing? We can add... multiply by 50. We need to append... this. Well, actually, no. Yeah, I could do X, Y. This. That. This. Now we're stupid. Now we're stupid as fuck. So we're basically saying sample for the deform bullshit. Accounting for the deformation of the wind stuff. Right? So, like, we can do the stepping on, blah, 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 smush them around, easy. But if they move, we should still, yeah, get it at the right location. That's lit. So again, if they were all pivot painted, it would be even better. Because, yeah, you could, like, move individual bits around and then they can get blown around by the thing. And you don't have to deal with particles and shit. They can just be fallen leaves. So, yeah, that's something. What a stupid idea. That, like, sort of worked. Sort of. Yeah, they actually kind of look like particles. But they're literally just like... You can see them here. I wish they'd make the wireframes like 1 pixel larger, thicker. Because, like... See how it, like, blinks and shit? I'm not a big fan. Yeah, it's... No, the wireframe view is illegal. Not illegible, it's illegal. Quit meshing around. Wow. Wow. I just have wireframe with occlusion. Wireframe with occlusion. What does that mean? I'm not smart enough to understand. I'm just showing as wireframes would not show wireframes. Oh, right. Yeah, no, I fully get you. I fully get you. Yeah. It'd be nice if they could draw the wireframes, like, on top of, you know, like, the lighting mode or something as well. Maybe. I don't know. What a stupid effect. Are these still reading from the water buffer? Yeah, they are. Cool. Are they reading from the water buffer? No, but it should. Sapling example. Cat, I need you to hop down from there. Sample wind, sample water. Water normals. Mask, RG. Tiny little bit. 0.1, maybe. Add to this fella. Wait, why don't I do just that and that, and then max angle, max power, just 0.4 or something. Stupid. Oh wait, fucking wrong. That's more. I want less. Less is more. Alright, Cat, you need to hop off my computer because it's going to overheat. Yeah? Do you understand? Do you understand, my cat? Alright, let's see. Moment of truth. Hey, it does. Okay, but it's not just doing the... It's so cursed. Yeah, no, it should... Okay, it should only be doing the... We should be adding it to the deform one. Yeah. What was that doing again? Not much, apparently. That can fuck off. This can go here. You can get edited. Okay, why is it so cursed? Oh, because I'm just dumb as fuck. We need to get it from the object pivot point. You fuck ass. Stupid. Well, maybe I can add it to the wind then. I was just sampling it per vertex, not per pivot. Now it goes funny. Literally just back and forth. That looks dumb as fuck. Right, let's add you to the wind. Which will basically do the same thing, but it should give it some random rotation. Yeah, which looks a lot more better. Betterer, I guess. They look very, like, massless, though. Which is sort of, I don't know, you can't really get around that, because they literally don't have mass. It's literally just reading from a render target. I mean, yeah, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. We do what we can. We can what we do. Just just don't think about it. How can mirrors be real? If our eyes are made of veal. See, no one ever asks the right questions. You people need to wake up. Wake up, sheeple. Also, why do I mask it again here? That doesn't make sense. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, yeah. Shut up. What did you say? It sounded like our eyes are made of beans. Yeah, that's right. That is correct. You are correct. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I was thinking. How could the New World Order hide that from us? It's just... should be illegal, you know? Should be illegal. Yeah, cool. That's good enough. A little watery doodah. I mean, I could draw... I could draw the water ripples to the deform buffer, so it would actually last longer, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Don't overthink these nuts. Alright, I've been awake for way fucking too long. When did I wake up? Yes. Wait, is this not drawing to... You become a nocturnal human. Yes, actually, yeah. And now it's almost... It's 11:11. Make a wish. Make a wish. 11:11 a.m. Cringe. It's Australian time. It's 11:11 on Sunday, so it's Sunday afternoon almost for me. Could I tell this to chill out by getting the thing and telling it to chill out? Probably, yeah. Although that is a really big thingamajig. Big wind. Don't be fooled by big wind. Wow, look at that smoke physics. Look at that fog physics. Love me some physics. Ugh. This is the dumbest shit. This shader here. It's like unlimited dumb. Unlimited dumb. Do we end up making story for it, or is it just the live streams we're doing so far? So this will be sold on the marketplace. It's a bit too. I mean, if I made a tutorial on how to make this system, it would take 2 months. It would be a very long tutorial. I will be making tutorials about how to use it, and like how to use and implement it in, you know, specific ways. And I'll also be doing a little mini devlog about sort of the underlying methods of it. You know, how Niagara Grids works and what the benefits are, and, you know, how I got started doing it and blah, blah, blah. So, I mean, kind of. Not like step-by-step tutorial, but yeah, there'll be like devloggy things about how it sort of functions. Oh, one thing I needed to do here for the one that has world position offset. Sandwich WPO example. We need to feed. If I just get the world position offset and like just extremify it, like a lot, then we will notice. We may notice that the water goes down. Water go down, which we don't want. We want water to clamp. So we need to use actually, I can just do this in real time, can't I? So we can say... So basically, wherever the lerp is... here. So wherever the puddle mask is 1, We want to multiply wheel position offset by 0, I guess? That would nullify it in the... Because we actually change the puddle mask where we build them up. So yeah, no, we could just 1 minus. And then multiply. And maybe we just do that over here. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's something. Well, because of the... Yeah, it's probably fine. Fuck it. Right, what is that? Where is that going? That's coming from the... Oh, fuck. From the puddle mask. And it's what? Are we... Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, right. Because the fucking height map and the blah, blah, blah. Yeah. What a mess. I can't wait to annotate it. Let's just go back down to... What was it? Is it supposed to be... It's supposed to be 10. Willing to be Haley side stand to work like that. You could use Niagara landscape, basically landscape tessellation, or you could just do it on specific meshes, like you know, a thing with this stuff. I kind of want to do shadow pass. This is the default, and the shadow is just this. Well, no, just yeah, that just 1. Well, no, just 0. Oh, is that going to cast shadows onto itself? No. It's only going to cast shadows from below itself. Yeah, because we use the normals to do the shadows and shit. That's fine. Yeah. I mean, then there's almost no point doing deform shit. Oh, I guess for occlusion, but. Right, and yeah, so just a steady 0.6. It's just so performant, you know? It's just so performant. Cooly dooly. Yep. Cool. All right, I'm gonna go to... Probably won't sleep, actually. I'll probably just fucking play Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Like a fucking nerd. 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 Yeah, anyway. Why do I keep hitting the record button? I'm just gonna have like fucking an hour of shit footage. Thanks everyone for hanging out on this fabulous Sunday morning. Who would have thought we'd be streaming on a Sunday morning? Fantastic. Sorry, I got the hiccups. But yeah, I will continue to just... Next stream, we'll just keep wrapping this up and we'll write, you know, some nice functions and shit. And... yeah, sort of just figure out all of the kind of bullshit that we can do just using these few render targets. Pretty cool. There's a lot we can do. There's a lot we can do, which is nice. Yeah. Oh. Hello, good girl. Have a bit of cat time. Little loafer. Little loaf girl. Oh, the cats fucking love my long nails. Oh, yeah. Is that good? Is that good? Is that good? This is girl cat. And the fat one is lady cat. And boy cat is the white tortoiseshell one. And Mr. Cat is like a grey tabby. But he doesn't come inside because he's got big balls. And we all know that pee is stored in the balls. And he would spray everywhere, so I don't let him inside for very long. Yeah, cats are weird as fuck. Biology with Charlie, yeah. Oh, weird thing. I didn't realize that female cats could spray urine until one of my cats did it outside, and I'm like, are you... But yeah, you live and you learn. You live and you learn. I mean, I guess... actually, we're not gonna... I was gonna say, I guess you can do that as a human, like female human, but we're not gonna... we're not gonna go down that route. Anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. Sunday comes ahead. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, cats, I don't know. Cats are just weird. Cats are just built different. This is like my favorite. I mean, it's not my favorite cat fact, but the you know, like on cats' tongues, they've got like the little hairbrushes, little hooky, you know, why their tongues feel so rough and stuff. The male ones have that same texture, but on their, you know, on their junk. Yeah. Little barbs, yeah. It's terrifying. I would not want to be a cat. Would be very useful on another side. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's important info to know. Because, like, you might be on, like, a trivia show, and they're like, tell me something interesting about cat genitalia. Yeah, exactly. I mean, okay, picture this, right? Someone breaks into your house, and they've got a gun to your head, and they say, "You there? Tell me one fact, one little tidbit fact about cat genitalia." Right now, you've got 10 seconds, and that could save your life, so... One day you'll thank me. Happens every... Yeah, exactly. I'll make... I'll make sure it... Wait, hold on. I'll make sure it happens. I'll make sure it happens. Yeah, every week. Exactly. Anyway, I said the stream was over, didn't I? Are we gonna... How many of you are in Twitch on a Sunday morning? Ugh. 32. All right, we'll raid. We will raid. Who is alive? Amber is alive. Or Amber is live. All right, we're going to be raiding Auroral Games, who is currently working on a ARPG in C++. So make sure you stick around, support your fellow Unrealists. And for those of you on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. Feel free to join us on Twitch, you know. Boost that Twitch viewership and become a Twitch partner and blah, blah. Yeah. That's up to you guys. It doesn't matter. Anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. I'm going to play some retro video games, and with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye.